Up a bit, video encode is fucking shit. Oh, why is that? I'm just streaming? Is that a streaming text? Huh. Oh, that's looking pretty decent to me. I never had my screen, but I Photoshop if I need to do that. Oh, that's not what I want. Fuck. Oh, that's really not what I want. There we go, it's those set up. What are these emails about? Verify my device on GitHub. Where am I answering? Doubt? I don't know. Cool. Checking done. Screw you, Outlook. Alrighty. I think we're here. I need to turn my music down a little bit maybe. How's the volume for that on stream compared to my voice? It's a little loud. Go down on both. Alright. And it. There we go. That should be a bit better. Maybe? Where is the music going? I hate this mouse so much. The scroll wheel just keeps going when you scroll. It goes in like different directions and stuff. And oh my god, it's horrible. But ah well. Alright, that's those done. Alright, let's get the YouTubing up. Emotions roll. Alright, so now I can see all my chats. That's good. It doesn't look like the delays are too big either. I have no idea what the delay is on YouTube, but it looks close enough. I don't know. 30 seconds maybe. Actually, I wonder what the delay is on Twitch. It's not even loaded, that's great. Looking forward, looking forward, looking forward. Waving my hand, turning to the side. 1, 2, 3. It's not too bad, that's fine. Not as fast as it can be, but that's pretty decent. Stream offline. Why is that saying that? Stream is not offline. Let's relaunch my bot. Maybe he just isn't going to check for a while because he's online. And then we'll get into what we're doing today, which is some fun stuff. We are going to be programming a Minecraft mod. Oops, I don't do that. Probably only want that when we want it, and I want that when we want it. We'll bring that up, but you can get squashed a little bit. Yeah, it's pretty decent. I'll just drag this. Nice. Alright, that's my screen set up. Ooh, maybe I could even bring my YouTube chat over. Because what do I need to show? I need to show, like, yeah, mainly just the game and stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna need to show too much. I'll probably just do this, that, and that. Yeah, that works. Nice, and the bot finally kicked in. Alright, let's probably get started then. So, what we're going to work on today is my centrifugal separator, and we're specifically integrating the UI to the block on the server. We're making it function. So you select a recipe, block on the server, gets that selected recipe sort of thing. And we got a lot to think about with that. So I got a few things written down here. Oh yeah, I was gonna hop in voice. Cool. Yeah, so we want to select the output recipe, which gets cached, and we want to prioritize cached recipes. So we got a problem, right? Maybe you could select multiple recipes with the same input ingredient, but it doesn't realize you have. So we got to think about that, because we only want you to be able to select one of the ones that's visible, but you might not always be able to see everyone that's visible. So it'll be a real problem when there's multiple input ingredients, which there is going to be later. We're just working with one right now. So like for example, you might have a recipe that has 9 ingot, and you might, it gives you 9 ingot, 9 nuggets, or something like that. But then you might have a recipe that uses those nuggets as well as, I don't know, a plank and button or something to make some sort of modded item. Oh, like it gives you a nugget, a plank, and a button. So you put a nugget, plank, and a button in, and you want to get back that other item, but you might also want to get back iron ingots from nuggets. So the idea is you should be able to select multiple recipes for different recipes, like for different crafting ingredients, so that it knows which one you want it to craft. But if we do that, we need to prioritize it in order. So I'm thinking when we get to them in number of ingredients, probably the most ingredients first we check, and then we check the most number of individual ingredients afterwards. Whichever has the highest numbers. And when it's for multiple ingredients, we'll have to like store a list of how much each ingredient has and tally it up, sort of thing. But we'll get to that when we get to that. First, we're focusing with one ingredient. We'll come back and fix this up. We might actually leave a note for ourselves. For multi-input centrifugal recipes, consider most select first most different ingredients, then most total ingredients. Yeah, that's probably a good way to look at it. Alright, so what can we work on first? Let's have a look here. We need to be able to unselect recipes. And we also need to show if the recipe is selected. So let's have a look at first what our functionality is. So we'll run the game and have a look at what's going on. They say that a lot more times than I thought they did. Minecraft seems a bit loud. I don't know what my audio settings are on for that. Might have to turn that down. Musical sounds 15. Oh, more like 5, dude. Alright, so we got a recipe here. We got a lot of things we gotta fix. Gotta fix that updating too. So there's 8 recipes there, and we can select one, right? And if we select one, let's select the block. Where's the block there? Oh, it starts crafting again, that's nice. And we go out and back in. We want that to stay selected, so now if we put that back in and back, we want to stay selected too. It's going to start crafting the block, I bet. Yeah, that didn't reset the crafting progress, cool. Alright, so we need a way for it to remember that it's crafting that block. Oh dear god. Let me just check something else too. Does it remember which one we're crafting when we rejoin the world? I have a feeling it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I have messed something up there. That should work. Alright. Oh, that's an easy way for me to figure that out. Alright, well, let's start looking at those things. Oh, sorry. I wasn't showing you guys. There we go. There's a centrifuge separator block and select the recipe like that. Pretty cool. Yeah, it automatically starts crafting, just crafts slow. But now it reset the crafting to craft that one. So we'll have a chance of getting a block out of it. So that's pretty cool. Yes. Alright. Let's quit the world and let's come back in. Oh, start looking at the code. Well, actually, we might stop running the game too. There's not much reason to be running the game. Alright, so for the screen, let's have a look at that first. Set selected recipe. We're gonna want a method. To get the selected recipe. So private void, because it doesn't return anything. Get, Update. Retrieve. Yeah, update. Selected. Recipe. Alright, so what do we need to do in this method? We need to set the button to be selected. So find the recipe that's selected and set the button to selected. That's what we need to do. And we'll call this in our container tick. Somewhere. Maybe at the end? Oh, that's once every 20 ticks. Yeah, we'll just what's this increment display? I want it before that. Update selected recipe. Alright. So be something similar to the code we've got in here. So if not current recipes is empty, and recipe page index is less than current recipe size, display stack stuff. Well, actually, we might even be able to slip it in there. It probably just runs here, honestly. Yeah, maybe. How do I use the page index? The current display index. What is that for? Where do I modify that? I don't know. I've forgotten what's going on with some of this code. It's been a while. Nah, yeah, we'll take that out of there for now. We'll figure this out later. I can get back to him. Alright. So, update selected recipe. So after we've done all the recipe stuff, we'll go through it, and we'll. So for I is equal to what? 0. I is less than display access displayed items. What's that? Nope, that's how many items are in a stack. In a slot. That's not what I want. I'll just say 7. I is less than 7. We need to like go through the displayed recipes somehow. No, yeah, we do want all this paged index stuff. Yeah. We're gonna. Yeah, I have to figure this out. So, dinosaur page is that. Recipe page index is recipe index plus items per page. Recipe index goes up every time. Okay. Oh, there we go. Current recipes.git. Yeah, we got stuff. Yeah. Okay. 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 This is starting to look a bit better. So, we just need to check if the button's selected. So, system I need to update display slot. I display step. No, that's not affecting the button. What affects the button? Do I have nothing here that affects the button? Recipe index, that'll be tied to the button. Maybe? Recipe index goes up? Yeah, because the recipe index will be the button index as well. Right? Because button 1, recipe 1, button 2, recipe 2. Yeah. Yeah, now we're thinking. Alright, so... Yeah. Update selected recipe. If that recipe index. No, we want to pass in the recipe actually. Current recipes don't get recipe page index. I reckon we do that. We pass in the recipe and then we just go through all the buttons. And no, because the buttons don't know what recipe they got. Okay, no, we'll compare that recipe. Yeah, we'll pass in that recipe, check the block entity, see if it has that recipe selected. If we can do that. Maybe? And then that recipe selected, we... I don't know if we'll be able to get that information. We send a packet. Oh, we could probably do something. Yeah, alright, so current recipe. We could probably get a packet back that has a list of all the selected recipes. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Now we just go through each button to see. I put the recipe index in too. Cool. Alright. Recipe. So selected recipe, current int, current button index. Something like that. So that should stop complaining, yep. Yeah, that's all good. Alright, cool. So, for so we have the selected recipe and we have the button index. Oh my god, so if the button's not selected, do we want to select it? I feel like they're missing something here. Let's go back to that code for a second and have a look at it. Current recipes.get paged index. Oh no, yeah, we need the information back. We need to know if that recipe is one of the selected recipes. Alright, okay, gotcha. So if selected recipe, if current recipe, that's not right. Yeah, it shouldn't be called selected recipe, it should be called current recipe. Recipe. What should we call that? Recipe, just recipe. Client recipe. We'll call it that. If client recipe is a selected recipe on the block entity, make button selected. It'd be interesting to see if multiple buttons can be selected. I am curious about that. I wonder if there's an active or something we could do. No, because we want selected, not active, I think. So what do we do with our buttons? They focus. Make button focused. Yeah, I wonder if you can focus more than one button. Probably with code. Let's ask the AI. No. Can more than one button UI element in Minecraft be focused at a time? Okay, they can't be. Well, we'll just run with that for now. Because there's nothing else we can really do. To do, change to being selected instead of focused, where selected is rendering the gold box around a button. Cool, because we're going to render a custom gold box around our selected buttons. So we'll just update selected recipes. There we go. change the update select button. So, what do we got? Oh yeah, you can make the buttons visible and stuff. Cool, cool. So if client recipe dot get id dot equals this dot menu dot get. Oi, what's that? Get current valid recipe? That didn't need. Oh, it's a static. Oh, because I know what the input items are. Right, so I can just calculate what a valid recipe is. Okay, cool. Dot get current selected recipes. And we will make that method in there. Resource location. Why is that a resource? Yeah, let's reverse this. Dot contains client recipe dot id. Alright, let's take a look at our block entry. So what are we storing our recipes as? Should be a map somewhere. Item stack to centrifugal separator recipe. Okay, so just get all the value. We probably even take our input stack, actually. Yeah, probably. What was it? Get current attached. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong method. Hello, Elemental Magic's card games. How are you going? We're working on coding a Minecraft mod today. No. What was I looking at? Get a current attached block entries. Let's put input items. So, slot of input item handle input items. Is that? Oh, here we go. Might want to extract that from the method. Yes. Yeah, we could probably just retrieve from there. Packets. We need a packet still. Alright, forget the packet first. We'll do this. Private get private list of item stacks. Get input slot stacks equals return. Screw that off. Actually, hang on. Return input items. There we go. Bam, done. Easy peasy. And then we replace that with get input slot stacks. Reduces the code a little bit. It gets used somewhere. Nice, and then we can do the same thing here. What is it? A new list of item stack. List. No, not inventory. And item stack. Items equals that. Now we need to get the valid recipes. We could probably change this map here to a hash set even. I only want one on. Oh no, because it might have to be. Yeah, it's a bit problematic right now. I feel. Yeah, we'll have to think about that. Anyways. So I want a list of item stacks of recipes as well. Probably just their IDs maybe, or the actual recipe. What did we get? Probably just gonna end with a resource location. Do we have access to the level? No. Oh, that doesn't. This might. That does. Cool. What level is it? It's just a level, not a client or a server level. It'll be a client level. Doesn't matter. It'll have access to the right recipes. Alright, so next we want a list of resource locations, which is going to be our recipe IDs. Equals. How do we handle that? Like, we need to receive a packet, pretty much. That needs to be like asynchronous too. Ooh, if it was JavaScript, this would be a promise sort of situation. Alrighty. I have the player. I don't have to play. Yep. I'm certain I can't just grab this information off the block entity because I think this menu has a copy of it, like a light copy, not a deep copy. Doesn't have all of its information. I can call static methods, but this is specific data to the block entity. This is where it gets a bit tricky. Alright, this is AI asking time. Minecraft menu, and I need to get information from the block entity on the server to send to the player screen. Client screen. Basically, I have a map where I need the values. Pull that out a bit more so we can read that all together. Yeah, cool packets, nice. Yeah, and a packet also has a problem. We only want to do this every now and then, like once a second or so. Oh, fuck, this is gonna be a problem. No, I don't really see how that going to affect my screen and stuff. I won't have the instance of the screen and that. Okay, that's useful. Okay, I'm starting to see. AI is so handy. It's when you get stuck. That was very handy information. The only problem now is sitting there with an open menu. You'll be sending packets like every second or so. So we're gonna have to figure that out. We don't want to send packets constantly. Yeah, that's a problem. And they could be getting to be big packets if the block has a lot of selected recipes too. Yes, alright, so back up to this. We want... Cool. Need to register this packet in networking channel. Also register a hand notified GUI packet received. We need to know which player to send the pack to. I don't know which player we're talking about here. This dot level dot get player. Get nearest player. What do we have access to? Level, slots, items, data, container ID. Does the screen have access to the player? Entity? Yep. What do you got access to? I'm not seeing anything like player here. List of resource location. Yeah, there we go. Alright, does the menu or screen do menu or screen classes have access to interacting with the player using them? I'll need that in my packets to send to the correct player.
When the sun it goes down.
Oh, wait, yeah, this has access to the player. In. What does in gets used for? We'll just... Is that a server player or a player? A player. Private. How do you get used? Oh, okay. Dot player equals inf dot player. Nice. Alright, we got access to the player now. Nice. Is there an error somewhere? That's my error. Get here. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, so now we have access to the player. We can start finally thinking about these packets. So let's do that. We can just figure that out from there. Actually, let's have a look at the player class. Does server player and normal players inherit from that? What is that? That's just a private final player. Okay. And that, yeah. So a server player, a client player inherit from a player. That's what we want to see. That's exactly what we want to see. Because that means we can just cast that to a server player. Then send it to the correct players. Yeah. Alright, now what was I doing here? So we need the list of recipe ideas, but to get that, we need to send a packet to the server to get the recipes off the block entity to send a packet to the client. So SPM packets dot send to server. Alright, and we need to make a new packet. We probably not going to return anything here, actually. We're going to name that to request current selected recipes. Alright. There, we can screw this line off now. It's cool. We start thinking about this. So we need a request centrifugal separator selected recipes client to server packet equals new. What are these? And what's that gonna take? That's gonna need a, oh, I might not even, huh, maybe we don't even need the method in this class. Yeah, this might actually go in the screen class, the more I think about it. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so the problem is like travel time for the packets too. The recipes might not like be selected at the right time. I kind of need to. Is there any other way I can do this? Let's talk to the AI and work through this problem. I have a list of selected recipes on the block entity. I want to focus the button that has a selected recipe from the recipes currently shown to the user. The currently shown recipes are based on the input items in the input slots of the menu. What ways can I filter down the shown recipes to the selected recipe? That should be pretty good for a question. Alright. Which you can set update when you receive a packet with data. So, oh, we could do it once when we open it and then just add selected recipes as we select them, right? That would reduce packets. That would reduce packets. All right. Okay. Centrifugal separator screen. Update selected button. Yeah, scroll that off. What was that slash? Alright, so retrieve selected recipes from the block entity via the menu. When screen first opened. Ow. Add to selected recipes whenever selecting one. Remove when unselecting. Alright, that's sounding good. Hi, space buddies, how you doing? What's up? You into Minecraft modding? Alright, and that's a cool name you got there. Icons in front of your name. I don't really look at YouTube live streams too much, so I'm not sure if that's just your name or if that's like cool stuff you got. Alright, so we retrieve the recipes when we first open the screen. We add and remove them as we edit them without sending more packets. Oh, whoops. Where am I? Screen first opened. Through packets. And then make buttons highlighted every frame. Based on shown recipes or something like that. Cool, because then we're only getting one packet in. Oh, you're new to what? To Minecraft modding or making mods, playing Minecraft? You're new to YouTube? Asked a few questions there. I'm confused. I can help with most of them. Not all of them though. Alright. We make the highlight the buttons. So we're probably not going to need the button ID anymore. We'll probably just go through the buttons and like page index or something. We'll figure that out later. We'll rewrite the method. Important part here is we need to retrieve the recipes, and we'll probably do that via a separate method. So we go up to our tick here. We'll make I'm gonna need a boolean up the top here. Private boolean has retrieved selected recipes equals false. And then in the container tick method down here, we will go if not has retrieved selected recipes, retrieve selected recipes. We'll make that method. It'll be a void boy. Yeah, alright, so private void retrieve selected recipes. We don't need to do anything for that. We will just call this dot menu dot request current selected recipes. Hey, I already got a method there for it. Nice, that's the one I was just working on. What am I doing? I'm making a Minecraft mod, so here, I'll show it off a little bit. It's gonna be called Simple Processing Machines. And the idea is it adds like, oh, I can't show it off right now because my code's all broken. Hang on, give me 2 seconds. That should fix my errors. Yep, cool. We got some Minecraft going. So, it like adds mods from machines. It adds machines similar to those found in other mods, but worse. The idea is it's like an early game tech mod. Gives you access to like crushing stuff like cobblestone, stone to cobblestone, cobblestone to gravel, gravel to sand. Lets you convert like logs to planks and sticks and stuff, and you get a bit more out of them. You also get a chance of getting sawdust, which is correctly tagged with Forge to be able to be used in other recipes, like making cardboard boxes from Mechanism. So you don't have to like get powered machines for that. It's got mineral processing, so you can put like gravel and sand and stuff in here to get, and like soul sand, to get like minerals out of it, like iron nuggets, gold nuggets, emerald, diamonds and stuff like that. You get like lapis, prismarine, amethyst and stuff from sand, nether quartz and more gold from soul sand and that. That's, yeah, all pretty cool. Yeah, the crushing one, which I think I've pretty thoroughly described. You can crush, oh yeah, like sandstone down to sand and stuff too. And there's an organic composting station, so this one's pretty cool. You can turn things into like dirt and stuff. So coral will turn into bone meal, but pretty much like any organic matter will turn into dirt. We have a look at the recipes here. We can see like tall flowers turn into dirt with a chance at podzol, and there's like a couple of other things. You get like soul soil from warped roots, like warped nylon, as well as just dirt, things like that. Whole bunch of stuff. You get like, yeah, honey blocks and things too from certain stuff, from honeycomb. Yeah, clay, whatnot. And yeah, you can actually see the block growing in there as it crafts. And this one's actually a really fancy, so we'll wait for that to craft. There we go. All right, just crafted one. Take that out. But what's really cool is it works like a hopper, this one. You can actually chuck items in there, and it even has the same sort of like delays as hopper has with picking the items up. Super duper cool. And this one can even craft when it's got no fuel in it. Oh, the menu's all screwed up. I gotta fix that. So like this one will craft from the sun because it's a composter, right? It's sort of meant to work without fuel as well, but it'll craft really slowly. So it needs sunlight. Glowstone won't work, but it doesn't have to be direct. You can have blocks above it. It'll just craft slower the less direct sunlight it has, until it won't craft at all once it doesn't have enough sunlight, which is pretty darn neat, I do say so. And the machine we're currently working on is this one here. It's an uncrafting station, so I'll call it a centrifugal separator. It can turn, say right now, it's turning like one iron ingot into like a bunch of nuggets or something. Like it, so you could take like a crafting table and turn it back into planks, sort of thing. And we're working on this menu up here, so your ability to select recipes, which is pretty neat. Yeah, lots of stuff going on. Lots and lots of things that we're working on right now. Not sure what else there is to show off right now. That's most of the mod that we just went through. But it's going pretty good. So we're working on the code at the moment to show which recipe is actually selected in that centrifugal separator. Which is like, so right now when you select a recipe, close the menu and reopen it, the recipe's not shown as being selected anymore. It still is selected. It will still craft that specific one if it has enough ingredients to, otherwise it will default to the next available recipe. But you can't tell it's selected. You can just tell it's crafting, so you might not be sure it's crafted. Sorry, beg my pardon. Crafting the right thing. Does it work in Bedrock? No, this is for Java only. And specifically only for Forge right now. When I update to 1.21, I'm currently doing it for 1.20.1. I'll make it so it works with like NeoForge, and then once I got that working, I'll work on porting it to Fabric as well, and then I'll at some point in the future assess whether I want to continue supporting Forge. I'm not sure about that yet. NeoForge is more tempting over the two. But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Having a good time with it. Alright, so let's get back to this. So we have to send the packet. We don't need that anymore. Or do we need that? Because we could reduce the size of the packet being sent to only ones with the valid. No, we want all the recipes. Yeah, we want all of them. Because we can filter it in the screen. Alright. That shouldn't really... Maybe the player, yeah, it might just need the player. Shouldn't need the player actually, because we're sending it to the server from a player, right? Yeah. I think that's right. I think that's right. Alright, let's go ahead and make that custom packet. Networking. Java class, what do we call this? We'll just copy that. And while we're here, I'll just need to open up another client server packet. So I can see what's going on here. I need these two constructors. Public request that, cool. Public request. Buff. And then we need a 2 bytes method. Ah, I know what we're missing here. There we go. Now we don't need to write those down. 2 bytes doesn't need to do anything. Handles where all the magic happens in this one. Alright, let's go back and look at the AI and have a see at what's happening here. So, yeah, cool, tile entity, da 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 da. Recipe book, did you show me anything about? The network 30, okay, cool. We need to, that's important. Thank you for telling me that, Anna. Client packet handle. I need to send the packet to the server. I think they are actually talking much here. So what do we need to do? Let's have a look at the client server. Okay. So we need that. We need to do context.queueWork. Then we need to do context.setPack or handle. Alright, cool. Now, in this enqueueWork, context.getSender should be what we're after. Yeah. We'll just do player. Nope. Player equals context.getSender. Oh, maybe make that a server player. Yeah. Now we can start thinking about it. So now we need to send a new packet to that player. So what do we want? Sync centrifugal separator selected recipes to screen server to client packet. Extends, nope. And server to client packet. There we go. Hi, what you doing? Hey, Blue Dragon Gaming. I'm making a Minecraft mod. This one is a bit for like simple machines, so it's an early game tech mod. And the idea is it's got like machines that are worse than machines that are similar to ones in other mods, not always identical, but similar. And they often only have a chance of outputting their ingredients. And they do a wide variety of things. Like there's machines for all sorts of different things. We're making 6 for the initial 1.0 release. There's a crusher that can crush like cobblestone to, whatchamacallit? Stone to cobblestone, cobblestone to gravel, gravel to sand. And these mods accept data pack recipes, so you can add recipes to machines or remove them. There's like a mineral processing station where you can process things like sand, gravel, and soul soil or soul sand into minerals like diamonds, gold nuggets, iron nuggets, stuff like that. Prismarine, whatever. There's a composter, so you can turn organic matter into dirt or coral into bone meal. Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. There's we're working on an uncrafter right now called a centrifugal separator. So it's like, yeah, it can turn like a crafting table back into planks, sort of thing. It can work with any modded recipe is the plan. We're seeing how well we can implement that. It's gonna get tricky with modded recipes that have multiple output ingredients, but we'll figure that out. And there's configuration options to disable the uncrafter. So if for balance reasons you don't want to use it, you don't have to. You can select different modes of operation for it in the config. So you can use generated recipes, where it like reverse engineers other recipes in the game, or you could use data pack recipes. So you could just make recipes for it. So it only works with certain things, and it could do whatever, take whatever ingredients and make whatever outputs, just like any sort of crafting machine, really. Or you could do both. All sorts of cool stuff. And if you do generate recipes, there's whitelist and blacklist that you can select recipes from. And you can break it down into recipe types too. So you say, I want all crafting shaped recipes, or I don't want any smelting recipes, stuff like that. And it will ship with some default config options too, to make it a little bit balanced for vanilla. But yeah, pretty cool stuff. All right, let's get this stuff going. So This needs a player. I don't know if I can friendly buff a player, but we're about to find out. Alright, so public, sync that, player, ooh, no, no, we don't need the player. What we need is a list of resource locations. And that is called selected recipes. That is correctamundo. So private final list. Oh, that is capital. So what do you do, Blue Dragon Gaming? What's up with you? Alright, selected recipes, private final int. Selected recipes length. That will be important. So, actually, we might not need that. How to like make Minecraft videos? You get confused. I'm very slow when it comes to instructions. You want a program called OBS. Maybe watch some videos on how to use that, but basically you'll just want to capture your screen and your microphone if you want those, so you can just add them as sources and then record. The rest of it's up to you what you do. You know, just like maybe try and plan ahead a little bit what kind of content you want to be in the video. Maybe do some setup for it, like maybe build some, collect some resources or like boring stuff first if you're playing like gameplay, or you're doing other stuff, like you might, I don't need to set other things up in advance. Thanks, Blue Dragon Gaming. Have a good day. Thanks for dropping by. Alright, this length. We might or might not need that. We might or might not indeed need that. I don't think we need it. Yeah, I think we just write the length into the buff. Cool. This dot selected recipes equals selected recipes. So, and then do another one. So public, sync that, friendly by buff. Then we'd like read size or something. Probably make that just a normal int. Yeah, like that. And we'll need to import that class. That's all good, space buddies. Good luck with making videos. And 2 bytes, so we go buff.writeInt, buff for buff.writeResource location. There you go, that should be about that. That should be all we have to do for the 2 bytes. And handle. This is the tricky one, I think. Oh yeah, we might need like a block pause or something in the constructor here of the block entity, because we need to know. Yeah, we might not even need that. What we might need is packets always confuse my brain. Ugh. See you, space buddies. Thanks for dropping by too. It was fun having you here. Alright, so we need to look at a server to client packet. On the server. On the client. Yeah, so what I think I actually need here is SPM packets dot center player. Cool. And then what we need here is to make that new packet sync centrifugal separator, right? That one. So yeah, we need the block pos of the block entity here is what we need. Equals new that, except that needs to be changed, and this needs to be changed. So block pos buff dot read block pos. Private final block pos. So that's the position of the block we want to modify or get the information from. This is what we're storing here. Dot pos equals, there we go, 2 bytes. Buff dot right block pos. Nice, awesome, all handled. Centrifuge block. Yeah, so one of these done the same thing. If block entity instance of that. And then move those into there. But we don't need that. So what did this other one do? Okay, it didn't do anything. Yeah, we just want to make sure that there actually is a centrifugal separator block entity there. Nice. We'll go to that, and we will do block entity dot get block pos. Nice. Fixed. That level shouldn't be, no. No, it thinks it should be. Oh, if sender is null, if the player hops off before the context is handled, it might be. Player replay. There we go, cool. Move all that in here. Null pointer exception. That should be fine. That's still playing up, but it should be fine. Alright, that needs a pause. Alright, cool. Next, you. It doesn't even need to be there actually. Private, final, pause, pause, stop pause equals pause. And we're gonna get the selected recipes out of this bastard. Yeah, we're not doing this. Not writing them to bytes and stuff. Alright. Just dot pause equals that. 2 bytes. Dot write block pause pause. Handle. Nice. Next. Do that. Work. Alright, so we're on the server, but we want to run stuff on the client. So we run stuff on the server first to get the information, and then we run things on the client. And then on the client maybe, this should have given us information for this down here. And then use an add scheduled task. Nice. I think that's what we're gonna do. But just missing a return statement, that's fine. Doesn't even need one, does it? Oh no, it needs a double lambda. I wonder what those are for. Cool. And then we do that. Or something. That's not good. Yeah, maybe so yeah, that doesn't exist. Because I'm a little bit confused. Hey, cute, yeah, okay, there we go. And Q doesn't exist either. Oh my god. Deferred work here. Execute. Oh my god, that also doesn't exist. Oh my god. Why has this changed so much? It's not something that I set my packets, is it? Let's see. Oh, I might be. Might not have to worry about this. Yeah, I might not have to worry about this at all. Runables, yeah. There we go, that's what we're after. Whew. So, it looks like I'm doing stuff in the main thread. I'm not sure if it's even necessary to use these runables it just suggested. Yeah, we might be able to move some of that to the network code, but no, that's modifying a block entity that needs to be on the main thread. Alright, cool. Okay, I got so many things open now. Can client rendering data and information stored on the client related to rendering things be done? Things inside entity be done on the network thread? Not sure. Yeah, I should definitely experiment with moving those to the network, but that's pretty cool. Anyways, on the server, we need to gather a list of recipes. So, block entity, block entity pause. Is that what we done in the other class? Oh, I'm not too sure that's what we want to do right now. I'm not sure if that's the right way to access it. I wanted to do it on the server context dot. Yeah, hang on. Let's have a quick context dot. We're on the server dot. Pause. Hello. There's no sender though. The sender's the server, not the player. Yeah, that's the client for that. No, we don't want sender. Context dot. How to get the server in a server side packet. It's not like a this statement, is it? This dot. No. But the server is sending the packet to a player, not the player packet. How would that not return? No. That's a little bit confusing. Oh yeah. Um. Let's get at this. Alrighty, come on AI, help me out here. twisted. Just leading me in circles? What about the supplier? No. Got nothing on it. What did he just say? You reckon get the... Yeah, just get the sender. Yeah, just get the sender. Just get the sender. We're on the set. We're on the set. Oops, I don't want to delete that. Yeah, I'm a little stuck here now. Oh, wait, we can do server level. That's a bit better. So what can you cause? Null pointer exception. And we are going to do some logging here. Line. Ah, dude. Attempting to get the server copy of the centrifugal separator, the server side sync selected recipes packet. It's a long sentence, but it clearly defines a word. Catch log utils dot logger dot one failed to find the server level from the sync centrifugal selected recipes. Recipes packet failed to in. If block entity instance block entity, there you go, nice. Catch that. Finally! Oh my god, this has been a huge pile of confusion to figure out what might or might not work right here, right now. Yeah, the YouTube does have a bit of delay. Alright. So we need to get the list of resource locations selected recipes equals get selected recipes. Let's go make that method. Apparently we don't have it yet. Okay. The cache, add cache, select the recipe. Public void. No, public list. Selected recipes. Yeah, because you could have multiple of the same recipe depending on your input items selected, yeah. But I don't want it to be a set. Definitely not a set. Get cache selected recipes. Get. Yeah, what do we call it over here? There you go. Hey, I almost figured out what I wanted. Nice. And then we should be able to do my actual UI code down here. Which, what did it want me to do? What did I need to do? I had to like... I just want to set the recipes, that's right, yeah. Where's my screen? Put this up the top somewhere. Public void set current recipes. List current recipes. Do we have? Current selected recipes. I gotta rename that. Private list resource location selected recipes. Oh, do we want to make it? No, it probably doesn't need an actual recipe. Equals new array list. Dot selected recipes equals current recipes. Nope. Not quite right. Oh. Cool. Get back over here. And get to work on figuring that out. So it had some I had some information how to do that earlier, I believe. That's not the right question. Custom screen, yep. Can we get the filter recipe thing? Yep. I need to update the GUI. Oh, of course. Doesn't tell me how to access it. that? Maybe this? If screen instance of yep, cool. Dot set current selected recipes. Selected recipes. Cool. And we'll do some print lines too. System.out.println. Set, yep. Else. Not found. Cool. That's looking pretty good. I think the packets are good now. We just need to finish up the screen class a little bit. We set the current selected recipes, but we don't really do much with them. So container tick. I need to update selected recipes. Recipes git recipe page index. And we do the recipe index for the buttons, so this goes through all the buttons, presumably. Yeah. Got that. Or something. It's going through all the recipe slots, but they're the same index for the buttons. Yeah, page index is just, could be the same number or not, based on the page. Alright, where's my method? Alright, so we're retrieving selected recipes from the block entity via the menu. Oh, yeah, are we? Yes, we are. Boom, set that to true. Update selected button. So yeah, that looks good. And that could probably run every tick. No, because we need the button index. Oh, it can eventually run every tick when we figure that out. Run it on the... Oh, I can't run it on the index. Maybe not? Nah, yeah, it's gotta go on the container tick. Cool, alright. I think we're finally ready to try our code again. Let's see if that works. Alright, let's... Oh, we got a crash. That's nice. Have a look at that. So, crashes are bad. because they crashed a game, in case you didn't know. Let's have a little look-see at what happened here. I head up to the first error log and work our way down. Ticking screen. Where are we? 10 packets. Oh, I know what the problem is. We didn't register our packets. Let's actually say that our packets exist. The client to server packets. What did we get? Request centrifugal separator selected recipes from the server. Net.message builder. That's not what I want. Play to server. We go .decoder equals request new .encoder is request to bytes consumer main thread probably. Always start with the main thread. .add. Alright, cool. So what are we doing on that one? We're just sending a packet to the server. That could honestly probably be try putting on the network thread. Packet is only being sent to the server. And yeah, we could probably do this one on the network thread too. Send selected centrifugal separator recipes to client and the client screen. Alright, net.messageability sync centrifugal recipes to screen ID and network direction play to client, I believe. That's not client. Decoder is sync new encoder sync to bytes. Let's see the main thread. I'm pretty sure this one needs to be the main thread. We're dealing with block entities here. Yeah, it'll have to be. Sync to handle and .add. What is .add? Is that just adding? Oh no, it's the actual thing. Oh, cool. Alright, now we try that again. Blink 182. Hopefully it doesn't crash this time. Or if it does, at least hopefully it's a fixable error. Nah, that was a crash. No, it wasn't a crash. It was an error. Ooh, we got an error here. Failed to find the server level in the sync centrifugal selected recipes packet. Yeah, context.getSender doesn't work. That's fine, alright. Minecraft dot get instance dot level dot get server dot nope. Oh. We don't know the level that they're on. There could be any dimension. Dot overworld's there. Yeah, that's not really working for us. Why don't we just do that? We'll add an extra message. System dot println found selected recipes. Count. Maybe that will work for us. And tell us how many there is, because I have a feeling that's just going to grab it from the it says a client level, even though we're on the server. It says Minecraft or any other method. Hang on, Minecraft server dot. Nah, that doesn't work. Yeah, no, I don't really see anything there. Yeah, let's try that. Wait, can we get a server level that equals the client level? That's an idea. You guys watch some Minecraft, I'll have a look at this. Does not have proper equals method. That's annoying. That's okay. Dot get. Can we get like the ID or something? We could check if the interacting player. We have access to the player. We don't really. No, we don't have access to the player now. Wait. Right, a player into buff dot. No entities, no players. No, we don't. Yeah, we don't have access to that information. Ew. I could do it for each and check. Oh, yeah, we want to get the level. Data dot. Is there an ID in here? Nope, nope. Nah, it doesn't look like I can compare a client level and a server level. Unfortunately. Oh, we haven't crashed yet. 0 selected recipes, which appears to be Correctamundo. What happens if we select that? And then we head back here, have a look-see. Select recipe count is 0. We found the screen though. Alright, so the only issue we seem to have with our code right now is actually accessing the block entity on the server. Oh my god. Funnily enough, it's probably easier to do this on the client packet, so I can access the server there. Can I write a server level to the buffer? What can I write to the buffer? Level, nope. Right. Write a collection. I don't really know how to use that though. But the write a collection where every element is encoded, use an element writer. Interesting. Yeah, we might have to. It's okay. We can work with this. Private final list resource location recipes. Let's kill those. And that. Yeah, we will. We can't seem to find. Oh no, we want to keep the pause actually, because we can still check. We can still check the level. See if the block entity is there. No, okay, yep. Yeah, we'll keep that. And we'll add a private final list of the resource locations. Recipes, alright. Easy. Cool. Oh, that's not what I want. That's better. Int size equals buff.read. Nope, this one a normal int. For the size of the recipes there. And then finally we want to do, yeah. Just remove the final on that. Oh no. This. Yeah, array this. Sorry? Oh. There we go. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. All that's all working. Failed to find the block entity. Alright, go. Did it get removed? now what can we do? Alright, we've got the block out of here. We've written our resource location. Ah, yeah, we got a list of recipes. That's gonna have to move into the other class. Import that too. Nice. Alright, and then chuck that in there. Alright, that should be good. Level should be it's a level, so we should be, it's on a server player, so it should be the server level. Alright, and we are saying how big the selected recipes are here. Alright, so we'll print out here. Sync selected recipes. Dash found block entity dash provided recipes size plus recipes dot size. Alright, that should be good. That should be all of our errors fixed. Let's try again. Whew, that was a tough one. Synced selected recipes, found recipe size 0. Cool. Let's do that. And let's go have a look. I think I saw the number correct though. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's working. Yes! Yes! That's goddamn amazing. Oh wait, we didn't actually check if it reselected the button. The button's not reselected. Oh no, the button is selected. Look at that. And it gets selected after a second, right? Because I only run the code after a second. We can fix that because that code. Oh no, I need the button index. It needs to run every tick. Yeah, but all right, we haven't fixed. So we're going to change how this renders. A whole bunch of the logic needs to not happen every second. I thought it was going to have an impact on server performance, so I've since realized it's client side, so it doesn't have an impact. So we're all Gucci there. All Gucci there. Oh my god, that is incredible. Alright, I can remove some of this code I've got going on. Yeah, I can get yeeted for now. Just comment it out. It will eventually delete it, but might need it. I don't want to retype it right now. Because that's just telling us the recipes are selected, and now we have the screen telling us the recipes are selected, so that's all good. Alright, next up, we can remove a bunch of our logging. So successfully finds and edits the screen. Don't need to know that. Delete these lines here. You know it's finding them. You can remove those because they didn't work anyway. Alright. Check the block entity exists. Update the GUI. Cool. Context.setPacketHandle true, that's all good. Do all that. Clean up our imports. Nice, that's that packet done. We do want to log things, but we don't want to print lines. Excellent, so let's just do a quick little checkaroo. System.out.print line. Are we printing anything out? No, we just have some commented code. That's excellent. Oh my lordy, lordy lord. You don't know how happy that makes me that we have that working. That was something I really thought that I would struggle with. Alright, what is this? The menu, cool. Anything unused here. But I think that's a good point to put our code into the cloud. So let's go have a look-see at that. Yeah. Yeah. Look what's behind that. Oh, it just pulls that up, sweet. Alright, so what have we got here? Centrifugal separator block entity. We're gonna stage that section. But not that. Networking, we probably just stage that whole folder. Screen. That thing, menu I meant, and then screen. Yeah, we should check screen though before we commit that. Where art thou? We're not using anything right now, so why not? Alright, all that's getting used, my dude. We can clean up some of this. Cool. That's some notes we can remove, but otherwise, all good. Looking schmicko. Alright. Update centrifugal UI to grab selected recipes. Nice. Some packets have been added to request and then sync to the screen. selected recipe information. What else do we do? That's about it. Added method to get the selected recipes from the block in the centrifugal separator. There we go. That's quite a big lot of work there in one commit. But that's what it's all about sometimes. There's one chunk of work. I don't know, I'm not really that good at committing stuff, but I do what I do. It works. Alright. What's next? Show selected recipes when reopening the menu. Done. Oh, kinda done. Now we should edit that. Render a border around the button instead of focusing it. There we go. We'll come back to that. Ability to unselect recipes. That'd be useful. Alright, yeah, so let's work on that. Also, tick all viable things non-server interacting. Every client tick. We'll add that to there as well. So what are we gonna work on next here? How about unselecting recipes? That's probably the next good one. Yeah, unselect the recipes and then we can work on rendering the border, I guess. Should be fine. Yeah, sounds good. Which means we'll have to do some photoshopping. That won't be too hard, we'll just take... We'll have to count how many pixels are on the button. Yeah, because I'm not sure if it's going to be too... I want it too thick. I don't know if it's going to be too wider than the button or just size the button but two in from the edge. Yeah, alright, so unselecting recipes. I need some more water, so I'm going to grab that and I'll be back in a minute. I don't have my sauce there. Oh, I gotta fix up my Stream Deck big time. Oh, right. Yeah, get alerted. Lol. How are we all? I'm back. I journeyed into the void and returned. Crazy, I know. I know. Alrighty. What are we doing? We're removing selected recipes. So, first of all, let's have a quick look at what we have going on in our menu. Because it's kind of important to see if the button is even usable. Look at this, I made my mouse bigger. Isn't that cool? It's crazy. To know if the button is like usable or not. When we have the recipe selected. So we just select one of these bad boys. 1, 2, and it should. Oh, it doesn't. Ooh. It does know which one's selected. 1, 2, 3, turn. It knows. It knows. It just knows it's that one. How does? I don't even know. Oh no, it's broken. It thinks it's that one right now. So nothing here. Then I click that and it knows. And then go back. Okay, so we gotta fix that first of all. So let's head over to our code again. Let's change this to be boolean in is button selected equals selected recipes dot contains client recipe dot get recipe buttons dot get current. There we go. We'll do that. That should fix that bug we just found, and we will reload. And check that. This is why we experiment with things. You gotta find your bugs. My voice is coming through, right? Test, test, test. Yeah, alright, cool. Rad. Coming through. Alrighty. Let's see if all this is working now. Alright, so No, we want to select that recipe. I want this one. Select it! Why isn't it selected? Ooh, why does it think that one's the recipe now? Oh, they're both selected. That's why. Oh my god, we have 2 selected recipes. Look at that. It's working. That's pretty cool. Now we need to wait unselected. Why didn't it delete that? What the hell? Got a block of... Yeah, take that out. Let's go to this one. Put that in, select that. Oh, we can remove those. Reload the world. Maybe it just wasn't setting things as changed. No, it's not selected now. What about this one? Oh, there is something wrong with me storing the selected recipes in the map. We gotta figure that out. Hey, crafted the nuggets there. What's this one gonna craft? Because if it crafts deep slate iron, oh, that would be really interesting. No, it's crafting nuggets. They're both crafting nuggets. So nuggets just must be the first recipe in the thing right now. Super annoying. Alright. Ah, screw it. Let's have a quick look at our persistence code, because we kind of want that to be working. Where's my block entity? It's here. Maybe that's the problem. I'm trying to use the level. Oh, you know what's probably going on? The recipes haven't loaded. I reckon this is ticking. Possibly it's... Oh, we got a couple of probablys here. One, the way I'm trying to get the recipe doesn't work. Two, the recipe doesn't exist yet. So, like, as in... I go to get it from the recipe manager, but server setup hasn't happened yet. So it doesn't exist because it doesn't. Yeah, well, yeah, we have a. We'll have to test this on a server and on a client. This is definitely going to be something to figure out. equals this dot level dot get recipe manager dot get recipes dot stream dot filter. Recipe to level may be null. Alright, so it's got the same problem, but we're not trying to grab it through Minecraft now. Recipe to recipe dot get ID dot equals cache recipe ID. Dot on first dot get. That's going to need to be rewritten to be a lot safer, but that's a good start. Let's try that. Oh, now we fucked that up. Oh, actually, no, hang on, yeah. No, we done bads. We done bads here. We have to look at the code we commented out because it knows what we were trying to do. Right, recipe 2. Recipe instance of centrifugal separator recipe. And recipe.getID equals cache recipe. There we go. Okay, that's good. We can change that a little bit. We can change that to an if. Separate that and oh yeah, that doesn't need to be. That does need to be there. Alright. Let's just select the block. We'll wait to see what it crafts and then we'll select something. Alright, we'll select the block. Block got unselected. Why did that get unselected? Alright, select it again now. All that matters. Cool. That's 7 good title. Alright, so there's a couple of things that could be happening here. First of all, recipe might not exist. Secondly, we might not be actually saying that the block should be saved, so let's do that. Set changed is there. Okay, no, that's there. And I believe that, yep, and yep. Cool, no, we are indeed appearing to do things the correct way. So it's in the block entity then. Let's change this to equals null. So if present dot contrast dot if present recipe to I can't change things in these. So what will get return? No such element exception. Have I gotten any of them? I haven't. Not that I've seen. Print line. Cache selected recipe ID plus wait, hang on. Yeah, hang on. Oh, here we go. We have errors. I didn't even know that. Because this dot level is null. Nice. Okay, cool. So we had errors this whole time, that's why it isn't loading. My code's probably fine, it's just the error, the null thing doesn't exist. So I was trying to load before the level. Cool. So we want to change it to resource location then. Oh, that's so painful. And then we have to get resource location and convert it to the recipe when we need it. All right. Cool. Well, we'll probably keep that iteration of it rather than the other one because that's a bit neater. And actually, we're not doing that anymore. All right. Change that. Oh my god, this is gonna give us so many errors. I'm gonna need validations on it going in. Yes. Yes. Just remove that now. Cool. Rename that to recipe ID. As well, it's probably going to die now since I've done that. That sort of data's not meant to change. Alright, save. Cache selected recipe. Cool. Save? Oh, did I realize this was a problem? Save the resource location to member variable to instantiate cache recipe in the first tick. That should be present then. Or maybe persistence will fix this? No, persistence didn't fix it, but I was aware of the issue. Interesting, I did foresee it. Alright, cache recipe equals... Oh god. I don't have load. Ah, yeah, I see. So that's probably... But hang on, why did that one fail but the other one didn't? Yeah, wait, how come how come the second one failed? Am I not saving the cached recipe ID? Oh my god, yeah, this needs some thinking. What the hell? We need to... Yeah, we need to duplicate that. Change it to the same as the other one. See if that fails now. Oh yeah, I put the specific error in here. Yeah, you couldn't get the recipe manager. But level wasn't available there, but level was... What? Available up here? No. No, that's not possible. Why didn't both fail? Because that should run first. Why didn't it fail there? So the only thing I think of as a cast recipe ID is no. Okay, maybe that's what's going on. Your cached recipe just must be no. It's not caching the recipe for some reason. I'll have to figure out why that is. Cool. Not that I necessarily need to. That's okay. What's our other errors? That should be fine. That's fine. What's this? Get current recipe. Oh, when do you get? Oh, all this might not work. So the recipe's not worth lurking on first load. Didn't think about that. Alright, we can just like delay it a bit. Yeah, maybe we just have to get whether the server's loaded or not. And then once it's loaded, we just attempt to reinitialize the recipes or something like that. Alright. So I need to get a list of recipes from the recipe manager that match the IDs. So list centrifugal separator recipe. Recipes. New array list. So for nope. Resource location. Selected recipe. In cache selected recipes dot values. We want to get the recipe managers dot level dot recipe manager dot stream dot no, we have to stream it because I didn't match. Filter. Recipe.getID equals selected recipe. Find first. Probably don't need that. So what's that? result of find first. So, optional recipe. No, we know that. Oh. We'll just run with it, it's fine. If found selected recipe is present, found recipe equals Alright, so now we do want to do this. Found select recipe I get. Oh my god, this is so painful. Ah, no. There we go. Done. That'll make Java happy. We don't actually need that list. Cool. Nice. Alright. That solves all of our errors. So what do we do now? Do we go back and test, see if it actually loads? I bet it still won't load the recipe. I have to rerun the get current recipe code. Rerun the tick or something, to change the current recipe and stuff. Yeah. Reset the crafting progress and do all of that stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the butthole if this doesn't work properly. I probably should have logged it. Actually, yeah, let's do that. We'll log too. System.out.println found cached selected recipe. From map plus centrifuge recipe.get. Nice. Alright, now we can have a see.
but he can see your Aberdeen heart, London eyes, Glasgow
Alright.
bone. She's a whistle in the catacombs, a paradox. He's in love with the statue in marble block.
Well, did not find a cache selected recipe. I don't know if I left one there. What was that error that I print out? How to load selected actual cache recipe list. No errors there. Alright, so that's, I set it to 4. Doesn't set that very well. Have to fix that. Oh, another bug in the screen. What did I do again? Yeah, I'm not too sure why that's not focusing. Interesting. Oh, what's happening there? Oh, nice, it's finding the thing. Cool. Let's have a look at the title. Looks like it's working. We fixed our issue. Oh, thank God that worked. Let's see if it uncrafts a block first, see if it's actually working. I'm pretty sure it is going from the log messages we got here though. We'll try restarting the game after this to see if it still works. Holy shit. Hey, we just figured out the science behind it. Yep, it crafted a block. Cool. Oh, now it's showing both of them as selected. Fuck. Gonna craft raw iron now, because the first one's found. Annoying. Not too annoying. Let's restart the game and see if it crafts us raw iron, I guess. Or whatever else it decides to. Alright, it's definitely crafting something. One iron block is the one it's found. It's a little bit random which one it finds, but it's okay. So we'll see or not an iron block pop in. We did. There we go. Boom. It works. We fixed multiple issues here. This is good news. Good news. Good jelly, sir. I'm a little confused as to why the cache recipe's not working. Interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Let's try and figure that out. Alright, so we can get rid of that. Pretty sure I fixed that to do that. So why aren't you? Yeah, so let's go off the cache selected recipe. Oh, update cache recipes and getting used. Oh, there's our problem. They have a method to update it, but we don't use it. Alright, I need to copy this line. Mark it off.
All we had, all we lost, all in time to speak of us. Heaven knows at least still we tried.
Alright,
All the mountains and everything, 'cause we can't forget the better days. Playing on repeat in my mind. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we'll push away 'cause it's all we needed to come climb back to
yeah, return's not shot yet. Cool. So nice. You don't need to update the cache recipe if it's already the one that's selected. Cool. We just need to update it if we find one, or if we do one. Cool. So that should allow us to keep crafting the recipes we select on when we re-enter the world.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed.
Except we'll probably get an error. Yeah, let's watch this error. So what are you looking for? I had the wrong screen up, sorry. Failed to load centrifugal. No, it didn't fail to load anything. I'm so confused. I am certain that this should be working. Why don't we... Let's change that a bit up too. That's a bit not quite right. Nice, that should fix that up. What else can we do? Down here we have one too. No, it's grabbing a recipe out here. Right there. Right, cool. Loading cached recipe. Ready. Alright, cool. And then down here, the get current recipe, I'm gonna do using cached recipe. Yeah, hang on a minute, it was... Alright, let's try those. We've got some outputs now to see if it's actually caching our recipes or not. That should be good. Using cached recipe, cool. It is. Using the cached recipe, nice. And we're loading the cached recipe. ID. Nice. Nice. Okay, so cached recipes do work. That's excellent. That's so cool. So I think both work now. And yet it still remembers that that's selected, so it's still loading up cache selected recipes. Because if we ran out of iron, for example, we just remove a bunch of it, we should start crafting raw iron instead, I think. Somewhere in the middle here, we should load in cache recipe, I think. Where is that in the middle? There we go, I found a cache selected recipe, 1 iron block. From, yeah, cool, so I did that. The cache selected recipe was null. And then it loaded up that. Oh! Wait, what? Did we not? Does the whole load not happen at the same time? Yeah, how can it lower down? Oh. The load happened afterwards. Interesting. Oh, that's not good. They could reset the crafting times. That's a big problem, actually. So, what happens if we... Yeah. Let's quit the world and see if that comes back and it's nearly fully crafted. It is. And it changed to... Hey, multiple can be focused. You lying bastard. AI lied to me. Alright. That was a big detour from unselecting recipes. That's hilarious. Oh, it's loading recipes. I'm just going to assume it's working. Oh. Maybe it works because it loads its crafting progress and stuff too after it selects the first recipe. Yeah, it might not be a problem. Yeah, it might be fine because it will load all that data and change all the selected recipes and stuff. And then it just flows, I think is what's happening. Alright, so what have we done? What if I turn down my FPS? The buttons would like unrender from each other. Well, maybe it's rendering like a button each frame, it just looks like they're all rendered? Maybe? I don't know, I doubt it, maybe. We done quite a bit this time. So what do we fix some bugs? Add cache selected recipe. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, we don't want to put all this. Oh, actually. Did I just comment out some of that, or did I? I did. Alright. Nice. Alright, cool. We get a bunch more coding done. Alright, so what we do, we fix centrifugal bugs with screen and loading data. Loading persistent. Loading persistent data. And then fixed bugs with selecting, with focusing buttons on centrifugal screen. Nice. Right, now that we actually have our recipes being persistent, we can try and unselect them. Yay! Oh my lordy lordy lord. Alright, so no, yeah, this actually might be a bit tricky. Because the button method sort of needs to know some stuff. We need the recipe paged index. Which is the button index. Plus items per page. Which could probably be a static value. What's our page index? Yeah, let's move that into a class, not a static, but a class value. Nice. And then we do update selected but current recipes. Okay, we update selected recipes. Just clicking over and over again would be. Alright, so yes, we check if it's there. Except it needs to be for the item stack. Alright, so what are the pieces of this puzzle? Oh no, only display the selected recipes based on the other one? What's that? Okay, so if current recipes, where's my current recipes? Current recipes, there we go. Alright. Alright, so what do we need to do? If current recipes contains selected recipe, the current recipes contains selected recipe, unfocus button, or unfocus button, remove from selected recipes here. Remove from selected recipes on block entity. There we go, that should be good. So we unfocus, remove here, remove there. That's really not that complicated. Cool. Now, two people interacting with it at once won't update it for both people, but that's alright. That's alright. So what? So if... No, okay, so Boolean. Boolean is valid, but if current recipes contains a selected recipe. Oh, I need to think back over this. Do I even need to do that? Oh, who knows? Do that in a second. I need like a map of it. Goddamn, like these for that. Oh, it's painful. Alright, so I need to compare current recipes. So, centrifugal separated recipe, selected recipe equals button index plus page index multiplied by items per page or something. I don't know. I can't remember. And here, items per page multiplied by page index. Items per page. Cool. Nice. That's great. Now we just need to take that and int current recipe index equals that. Selected recipe equals current recipes dot get current recipe index. Oh. So we got the selected recipe for the button. So, is valid recipe. So, current recipes for current recipes if selected recipes dot stream dot Or ah. Oh. Right, that's even easier. If recipe.getID equals remote selected recipe is valid selected recipe is true. Cool. And then break. So every recipe in current recipes. I don't even need to do that. Do I? I don't think so. Hey, Quantum.
There you go, mate.
Good, how are you?
Pretty good.
How long have you been here?
Well, like maybe 5 minutes.
Oh, lol. I don't have sounds on, so I just looked up. I saw a Twitch message pop through from the bot. I looked down and I was like, oh, Quantum's here.
I've just been listening to you.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, trying to unselect recipes from the thing now.
Oh, yeah.
And it's lots of fun. We got, I've discovered I had a couple of bugs. I wasn't loading my selected recipes like I thought it was. So I didn't crash because I was catching the errors. I never checked if there was errors in the logs. Yeah, that was funny. So, they weren't loading for, I can't remember what the reason was now, for some reason. That was fixed. They load.
Nice.
Yeah. I was a bit concerned though, because, the block starts checking recipes, like, before it loads the recipes, but everything seems to be working. Because I think I load the crafting time too. So it doesn't like reset the crafting time if the recipe was different, because I think I load up the old crafting time or something. It must happen like within a couple of ticks. But I was also concerned because the recipes don't get set for the first time until after the server started, not when the recipes first load. And that was concerning me because I was like, what if my recipe doesn't exist? But it all seems to be functioning, so I don't think there'll be any funny business with that.
Nice.
Yeah, I tried leaving and re-entering the world and never saw the recipe stop crafting, like restart crafting. It was always continuing on from where it was.
Yeah.
So I don't know 100% why it's working. I got a few theories, but it's working, so we'll go with that.
Sick.
Yeah, I need to think through what I'm doing here. So I don't think I need to go through all the current recipes because I've already grabbed that. So maybe if we just go through. Yeah, that. So we check the selected recipe, see if it equals the remote selected recipes for every remote selected recipe. And if it is, we set that to true. So then, if it is valid selected recipe, so that could probably be renamed too. What does that mean really? That means is selected recipe matching current recipes. And we rename that to button recipe. button's focused, and that is a remote selected recipe. So if we're focused, which should be if it's a remote selected recipe, but we'll double check it. And if it matches, we want to do these things to unfocus it, remove it from the current selected recipes, and do this new method. Which is going to send a packet to the server. Now, do I? I don't think I need to do that. I don't think I need that to be casted. No, I don't. Excellent. Uncast that is confusing. So, if button recipe is a remote cached selected recipe, okay, yeah, that's sending it to the thing. We want to unsend it. Send it, we're removing it. Yeah. I got all the right things, Quantum. I got them all.
Nice.
Just gotta make another fucking packet. It's like the third packet I've made for this. Just this menu. That today. There might have been another one somewhere. There might be a fourth. Fucking packets. That one, two. Yeah, it is the fourth. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Full of packets.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on in this menu. I'll do it all again for the processing station.
Cool.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe I can just make the packets a bit more abstract. Oh, no, I probably can't. Oh, no, I probably can, because I'll make them both inherit from a subclass of an abstract simple machine. I'll make them like an abstract dynamic recipe machine or something. And then they'll have a bunch of the same methods, so yeah, it should just work. That'll just take some thinking though. Alright. New packet. Remove centrifugal separator selected cached recipe client to server packet. Oh my lordy lord. Lordy lord. There's so much going on with this. We're making good progress, Quantum.
Nice.
Making good progress. The NVIDIA update I'm waiting for finally happened. That introduces a whole bunch of the driver features into Linux I've been waiting for.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited to see if HDR doesn't break my desktop animore, but it's still an experimental feature.
Flickering.
Yeah, so the flickering should be gone. I haven't actually seen much. I haven't seen any, actually, now that I think of it, but I haven't really played many games.
What Factorio was causing it, wasn't it?
Factorio was the worst one, yeah, it was like constant sometimes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
That'll be nice test then.
I can't remember what other games were doing it. I had some other weird issues, like Age of Empires 2, and I think sometimes Dawn or Soulstorm were breaking when they launched because of the intro screens as well.
Oh yeah.
And something to do with the video was dying, so I wonder if that's fixed, but I didn't see any mention of that kind of problem being fixed. What other game flicker? Scrapes is it. Scrapes is flickering too. Yeah, I have to.
Yeah, so some of the
that.
2D games were not going too well.
Yeah, I feel like there was 3D games that were flickering. I just can't remember because it's been long since I've played them.
We mentioned cutscenes, and I'm thinking cutscenes probably like 2D rendering. So
Oh, the video
Factorio
problem
is
was a
also
separate one.
separate.
It was like actual movie files playing, like video
Yeah.
files on those two games. I don't know how that broke, but apparently it broke. It could have been a Steam problem too, honestly. It might have been a Proton layer thing. Alright, so I misnamed my class, got too many M's. Oh, did you see do you like Pokemon?
I don't mind Pokemon. I don't really have a preference.
Yeah, for reference, cool, yeah. I found a set of keycaps that I want to
Oh, yeah.
get. They're unknowns. So yeah, all your letters you can replace with unknowns.
Unknowns.
Yeah, the Pokemon that's like every letter of the alphabet.
Oh, yeah. I do know what you're talking about. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. So I'm
That's sick.
yeah, I think I'll get that.
Yeah. That's sick.
I was like, oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah.
We need a resource location of the recipe ID, and this needs to be a private final one of those.
You got a mechanical keyboard?
Yeah.
You got O-rings?
I haven't changed anything on it. No.
You buy a pack of O-rings when you get those new keycaps, slap them on.
Oh yeah, what for?
It dampens the bottom of the press when you push down the switch. Makes it a bit more silent.
Oh, a little bit more silent. Yeah, because I got
Yeah,
keycaps specifically that were a bit quieter too. Razor's
Yeah,
yellow ones, they're a bit quieter than most, but they're not. There's another. They're not standard. There's another standard one that's a bit quieter too.
Right, yeah. I'm not sure if... I mean, I guess in a pro can take O-rings, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'll just have a look. I doubt it wouldn't.
Yeah,
They're kind of stretchy and just slap them on.
if they're similar to your normal, Cherry MX type keycaps.
Yeah, they're like a
then
derivative
it's
Cherry
fine.
MX, yeah.
Yeah, then it'll work. The O-rings are nothing special. They're literally just O-rings.
Yeah.
Like the cheapest chips, like $5 a pack for 120
Yeah,
whatever.
fucking shit ton of them. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not that expensive at all.
Hell yeah, I'll have to try that. Because I do,
Yeah.
I like the sound, but I gotta keep it as quiet as I can for streaming.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. This dot recipe ID equals buff dot read. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Now I need to look at my other packets. I never remember how to do these complex bits of the packets. So, yes. I've got a thing that I need to do now. The handle method.
Package.
Packets. Networking. Apparently it all changed in 1.20.2 as well, so that'll be an exciting thing I'll have to figure out in 1.21, because I'm not updating past this micro version and this major version.
Yeah.
But we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, I need the pause block entity too. Because we need to grab it from the server. Alright. Need to try and catch. Probably. I don't know, we'll figure out in a second. Yes. That may be no. Um, remove cache select recipe. Recipe ID. Oh, we need the input stacks too. Fuck. That's okay, we can do that. Meow. Hey, kitty. Still haven't done those upgrades to my PCs either, unfortunately. I thought I'd get that done today. I was like, oh, I'll just code like 2 or 3 things.
More RAM or?
Yeah, I got the RAM, the 128 gigs for this one, and then I also got some solid state drives for the stream PC because its storage space is super limited. Super duper limited. They're gonna replace the drives in it, not get added to it.
Gotcha.
Like, what is the size of the OS drive? It is tiny. 112 usable gigs, 111.
Cool.
Yeah. Ew.
Cool.
Gross. And the hard drive I record to is like 465 gigs.
Cool.
It's like, oh, yeah. When I'm streaming at 4K, I can record so much to that. Couple hours maybe, one stream.
Yeah, that is my OS drive, like 500 gig drive.
Yeah.
It just has the OS on it.
It's a hard drive too. It's not even. It's
Oh,
not even
no.
a reason to be that small.
God. Oh, disgusting.
It's so bad. I hate it.
Ugh.
No. Read item is an item stack. Cool. That's good. That's good, Quantum. Because that means it knows how many items are in the stack, hopefully. Alright. I'm gonna go back to the menu now, I think, and nope, I don't want to send to the plan. I want to send to the server. Packet. We make a new packet. Why are you unhappy? Oh wait, you need something else? Block those. I don't need to block those. There we go. Alright, that should be the menu done. And the button in the screen should be pretty good. And that should just mean we have to add this method. The packet should be fine. Pretty simple packet. So I think we just have to add that method to centrifugal separator. So we've got an add cache selected recipe. We'll add a remove cache selected recipe. I hope that works. I'm probably just gonna ask the idea that this does. Actually, we can get rid of that chat too. The chat. What does removing value? What does removing from a map in this way do? There we go. Let's find out for shoresies. Alright. I sincerely hope my tags aren't getting added. Fuck. That might be a problem. Alright, just looking at these equality methods. Tags are checked. Makes sense. Makes sense. Maybe we should make a new stack with just from that stack without the tags. That might work it. Cause what are we doing here? Do we? We went state ID. What's that? Who knows? I do have tags in there. Fuck. Alright, okay. That will definitely break that, so... Stack. Copied. But I might need the tags. Wait, hang on, no. Hang on. Am I getting it from the input slot, not the display slot? I think I am. Get input systems. I am. Ah, okay, that'd be fine, because it's not a display slot item. Okay, no, that's fine, that's fine. Oh yeah, I was getting confused about that. Display slots of results anyway, not inputs. Interesting to think about though, because I will definitely need to consider that. I'll add a little to-do note here to refactor this, and we add multiple input slots. That'll be easy, I'll just have to delete a word. Easy peasy.
Nice.
Yeah. It's good when you get your code all figured out sometimes. But it's bad to think about it too much ahead of time, because then you never get it done. Gotta get it working and then redo it. Some of the obvious things that I like to just do. It's like, oh, I know that's gonna be different later, definitely. So I'll just make it work for it now, even though it's slightly more complicated.
Yeah.
Alright, I think it's actually ready to test. Hell yeah, let's do this. Oh wait, did I didn't. Fuck.
I don't know, did you?
Yeah, I need to log if it actually removes the cache recipe. So I can press the button all I want, and the button might unpress, but I'm not gonna actually know if it removed it. Let's quickly add some code to tell us if we've done that. There we go. Duplicate that. Boolean is removed. Long live Chow. Twitch scam. Long live chaos. Ah. Well, all your messages got blocked. Someone's like talking about casino scams and Twitch scout. But the message didn't come through. Removed recipe. Alright, now we should be able to tell if we actually remove something. Let's have a play. What is that error we get when we put in the world? Yeah. Oh, centrifugal separator failed to load cache recipe because cache recipe is level null. Ah, I am getting an error there. Okay, not fixed. Cool, awesome. We'll come back to that later. You're crafting something, and you're crafting that. Oh, there we go, crash. That's always fun. Oof. Where is the loads? There we go. Oh, that's an easy crash to fix. I can't believe I've done that again. The packet doesn't exist in the packet manager. Remove a selected recipe from a centrifugal separator. So, message about this needs to be main thread. Decoder is new encoder. Nice, there we go. That should fix that crash. Then I'll have to have a look at what I've done to the cache recipe. I'll need a... Yeah, maybe when I get the recipes, I can store a separate cache recipe that's just its ID and see if I can convert that to a recipe and then make that null and stop checking it after the first check or something. To figure out how it works with the list. Alright, so you have these two selected. What happens when I click you? Removed recipe. 1 raw iron from centrifugal separating, and then it reappeared. Why did it reappear? Why is that reappearing? So I click it again, it says it's true again. Oh wait, hang on. No, it's false both times, that's why it reappeared. Okay, why is that not working? Because my stack could be the wrong size. Alright, I've got an input stack, but it's not the right size stack. I need to reverse the recipe and grab that. Okay. Okay. I reckon that's it. So, what happens when we set add a cache recipe? Item stack item. Where does that get used? Oh, that's not what I wanted to pick. Packet 3. Get ingredient item stack recipe. What are we? We're back in the menu. Yeah, cool. We want to do that. Should hopefully fix it. Now the stack is based on the actual size of the stack for the recipe, not just some random stack. Yeah, that was important. Oh, the button unselected. And it said false still there. Ah, okay, it didn't work. So you see, it didn't get reselected that time though. It stayed unselected. Why would that be? I'm pretty sure the stack's correct now. What does this craft? Does this craft one of them? Didn't craft anything. You bastard. Why don't I print out all the item stacks and their recipes in the map? Yes, let's do that, and then we can see what we're trying and compare it to what we're trying to remove. Alright, so 4. Hashed selected recipe. Dot key set. Why is that? Got the key stack. Got our stack, so out print line. Trying to remove map recipe. Map stack. We didn't put that. I don't need lines and stuff. It's annoying. Checking recipe. Checking match recipe. Dash n. Stack. Input stack. Key stack dot to string. What does that do? Yep, that's what I want. Plus /n requested sent stack requested stack plus item stack dot toString plus recipe ID and recipe ID, mapped ID. Recipe ID plus is the git? Plus, requested ID plus. Alright, that should just about do it. That should tell me all the information I need. I should have some tabs. That one. Alright, we click the button once. Let's look at the information we got. We got checking match recipe. So the input stack is 9 ingots. Requested stack 1 ingot. Ah. Uh-huh. Hey Timmy, how you doing? Thanks for the bit. Ah, hell yeah. So, why is it? What? Is a packet destroying it? No, that should be correct. Actually, it should be 1. Okay, because we're trying to remove, well, I think with 1 in it. 1 raw iron from centrifugal, separating 1 iron ingot. Yeah. So those 2 different recipes. Check match recipe 1, iron ingot, 1 thingy, recipe ID, requested ID. Centrifugal separating, dynamically generated, Minecraft blasting, 1 raw iron from 1 thingy iron. No, that looks identical, brother. So, is it because they're 2 different objects? No, because it should use the equals method. And recipe ID, resource locations have that implemented. What are you up to, Timmy? Alright, so that information all looks correct. And the question is, why ain't that bastard working? We'll keep that for now. You just woke up? Nice. Hell yeah. Didn't you have like performance or something last night? Yesterday? How'd that go? Back to the AI. Maybe I'll need to store the item stack as a string. Oh, I got an idea. Why don't we just check the item stack match? Input stack matches requested stack backslash and backslash t set matches stack. Nah, we just need to be line plus item stack dot that needs to go there. key stack dot equals item stack. Let's try that. You did, it was good? Hell yeah, that's awesome. We're doing some Cody boys, working on my Minecraft mod, trying to get the menu to work for the user. So we got some stuff. I got some notes down here that I'm working on. I got my code up here, and we just relaunched the game. Let's show off what we're doing right now. What we are doing is we click these buttons to add these results as a desired crafting output. So that means the nuggets, these ingots here get crafted into those raw irons right now because that's white. And we want to be able to say remove our selections by clicking it like that and see how it disappears. And that's what we want. Except if I reopen that menu, it's selected again, which is not what we want. So if we have a look at the code here, we've just printed out some stuff. And yep, it looks like indeed what I fear is the case. Even though these recipe IDs are the same and the input stacks are the same, the input stack does not match. The equals method is wrong, so I would either need to override vanilla code or come up with another solution. So what we could do is just store the item stack as a string, maybe. Oh, so how many items are in the stack and then the name of the stack. That doesn't preserve MBT though. No, it does not. Well, I might have to come up with an alternate solution. Maybe I'll have to loop through the map and see if an item stack matches an item stack. And if so, get that key, then remove that key plus our recipe location. So, let's try something like that. Where did I just put all that stuff? So, hide that. Hide them. Get some more lines going. So 4 item stack, key stack in that. If key stack dot matches dot is, I do there we go. Item stack dot matches key stack and item stack. So matches is what I want. This is check the count and the same tags. The same item, same tags, so get item. Yep. Okay, but that should work. That should be what I want. Cool. Yeah, we want to save this here. Item stack. Target. Cached target. Target stack. Cache stack equals no. Cache stack equals key stack. Break. Alright. If cache stack is not equal to null, this is a void. Yeah, it's a void. Then I'm gonna do this. Nice. Alright, I reckon that'll work. Let's try that. little bit of a run around, but it should do something. So you're using Twitch a lot more for streams than YouTube lately, Timmy. Is that because Twitch is cool? Alright, chuck a bunch of recipes in. Oh, I guess for recipes. And it's crafting. Let's click our thing. Button doesn't light up again, and ooh, you ready for this, guys? Ready? So we should see one of these lines light up when we exit and reopen the menu. If it failed, except it didn't! Oh my god! It's working! And if we go and have a look at the code, we can see this removed recipe here. Says true. So that's all we had to do was check if the stacks matched using a separate command, because for some reason equals doesn't work, which is annoying. But now we have a solution. We can successfully remove recipes from the menu, which is great. So we can remove that log. Let's do that. And remove all this commenting code. Nice, that is one more feature implemented. Just took a whole nother goddamn packet. That's where everything takes a packet. Oh, that looks pretty. We got some unused imports. Let's fix them. Nice, alright, that looks good. We can send that code off to the cloud, and that's another feature done. Alright, search for the separated block entity. I can probably just remove that annoying cached recipe stuff now too, because I'm pretty sure that's all working. Oh yeah, then we should try and fix that bug where it doesn't load the cached recipe next. Where's my block entity? Tick method. There. Alright, nice. No. Ah, I see, my line formatting just removed a bunch of extra space it's had. That's why it all looks weird. Right. That looks good. It's good. It's good. And that is good. Nice. Add removing selected cached recipes from centrifugal separator. Oh, I spelled that wrong every time. Nice. We finally got no idle recipes sitting around either. Now we can mark that off on our list. Ability to unselect recipes. And that's looking pretty decent. Alright, that's right, we're gonna fix that bug next, and then we can probably wrap it up there. So, what is it? The recipe manager is not. Oh, right, I changed it to recipe ID. Right, I have to do the same here. We just remove all that. And where's the cache recipe? Private resource location, cache recipe, resource location, and then we go down here. The load method, wherever that was. Here. We don't need these track catches anymore. Get them out, they can stay for now. And then in the get recipe method, where? Wait, where is it? Your current recipe. That one. If cached recipe resource location is not equal to no. Oh my god. No. Dot level dot recipe get recipe manager dot get recipes dot stream dot filter to recipe dot get ID dot equals cached resource location dot find first dot. I'd say optional. I need an optional recipe. and then we print out that we found cached recipe. Found cached recipe and found and using cached recipe. Loaded. Found using cached recipe. Cool. Nice. Let's rerun that and see if we get that message appearing in chat. Oh, letter found using cached recipe. Excellent. So that should fix the error. One raw iron from centrifugal separating. Oh, I need to get blasting raw iron? What? Oh, do we need to? Oh, we didn't update the cache recipe. Oh, no. Didn't think about that. So. Oh, it's gonna continue crafting it because it was selected. Yeah, we need to fix that. Alright, cool. Well, that's not terrible. So I'll put that back in. What's that craft now? Doesn't tell me, but we'll have a look. Should get an iron block. 5 and 8. Or do we want to stop crafting what was already selected? Maybe you should have to re-put in your ingredients. No, because if there's selected ones, we're going to keep crafting them. I had a selected one. Yeah, and it didn't keep crafting that. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, so yeah, replacing the item worked, but that's not always something that's easy to do, especially if you've got pipes feeding into a machine. It might not necessarily recognize that. Yeah, this should actually be pretty easy. We'll just grab the current recipe and then we'll organize that itself to focus on the sorting of which recipe to pick. Because it already kind of does it. And check those cache recipes. Only if there's none, including selected ones, will it then look for any recipe. So, reselect one of them, put that down. They're both selected, excellent. Alright, sweet. That should do the trick. And then, in the tick method, so I don't know how to tell a recipe or we'll just have to have a look, see. Yeah, we're just gonna have to have a look, see what results happen. Oh, we can just see how many ingots it uses from the 2 recipes we're using. Once it burns, it'll either burn 9 or 1. Easy peasy. Alright, so if we remove a selected recipe for update bash recipe. So we probably only want to do that if it's currently the recipe that's selected. So if cached recipe dot get id dot equals that, let me update it. Nice. All right. Yeah. That looks good. That looks good. Actually, we probably can log it. Nah, it's fine. We'll just do it the hard way. Alrighty, more Minecrafty screen time. Alright. So we'll wait and see if that uses 1 ingot or 9. And then we'll unselect whichever one it uses. That'd be good. Alright, it's using 9. Alright, unselect that. Recipe crafting progress did not restart. That's not promising. That is not promising. Alright. There's the very much not. Alright, so I've done nothing. We gotta rethink the issue. Maybe we don't need to do anything in the remove cache recipe method. Maybe we should be doing it in the get recipe method. Where does get current recipe get used? A lot of places in Abstract Machine, which is good. Cool, that looks about right. That looks like the code I want. Alright, so that out of that if statement actually. Check that still works. So if cache recipe is not null, check if ingredients match a cached selected recipe and return that, else return cached recipe. That's where we need to fix things. Right now it's just keeping the cached recipe. I think. Maybe. So if hash selected recipes dot values dot contains hash recipe dot get ID. If not, if that, and if that, run that. Oops. Yeah, if not, we just want to run this. We might have to break these if statements up. We can make methods. Just want a method out of that, bruh. Private, optional, except recipe, get find, get cached selected. Recipe. Conflict with any other names this file, does it? Nope. that can just be reduced down to this. He's gonna return anyway. Finds. So there we go. That should maybe fix it. Alright. Try again. I don't know, recipe is crafting. Couldn't do that. Oh my god, I'm messing up. Oi! Alright. How many ingots will you use? Nine. Alright, so crafted the block. Oh, sorry, yeah, probably want to see the game. Okay. Remove that. Oh, crafting progress reset. Oh. Oh! Like we might have fixed it. Only use one now. Boom, I only used one. Hell yeah. What if we re-add that? Remove that. It did reset. Nice. Re-add that. Doesn't reset. Oh my god. I think we're doing awesome things. So I should craft up 9 now. Nice, cool. Fixed, working, amazing. We can commit that code. What do? We fixed like a bug. We done something else. Oh, yeah, we need to actually. That's right. We need to check fix that bug. Minimize that. Oh, yes, somewhere. Loaded and found using cache recipe. Nice, it is still working. Cool, cool. Alright. Remove that line. What time are you going to bed? Okay. Yep. Remove that. That's all working. And that should be good. It's a little bit of unused code in here, but that's alright. We can fix that in a later date. Let's have a look-see at these. Oh, we've only edited this one file. That's neat. What have we got? The cache recipe stuff. Read a bunch of lines there. That looks good. So what do we do with fixed? Fixed cache recipe not loading. Fixed button is not removing recipes. Nice. There we go. And that's that one done. Excellent. That's probably all we'll want to get done on that. Should be pretty good for today. We got a bit done. What's left? We got to render the border. Need to prioritize the recipes in some sort of order, the selected recipes. We want to update the UI more often whenever we can. And that's about it for the menu. That should be about it for this, except for the selected recipe stuff. The mix-in stuff. Should be good. Awesome. Alright, I might call that there for the stream. Thank you all for dropping by.